You take a look at the Timberwolves, the 7th best record through the regular season. But, Grant, that position is more perilous than in years past.
Well, B.A., what was once an automatic ticket to face the 2nd seed has become this. They've got to win one of the next 2 games to escape elimination.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Lauri Markkanen out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's John Collins. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in it for 1. Clock at 4. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Outside Holiday. Back to Durant. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown.
Watch how Durant disrupts the defense with the pick and roll, creating an opening for himself.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
But what I like about Collins is that he doesn't play outside of himself, and that's why he shoots high percentages.
Outside Bane. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Durant. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw, no good.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
And the second free throw is good. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense, hand in the face, crowd him, anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Getting established positioning inside. Once Allen has this, he is a threat to score.
Markkanen outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Allen.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Durant from downtown. Rebounded by Denver. Now Hero. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Portis with a screen on Holiday. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the tray. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Monk, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Black's checked in for Denver. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Kispert outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Durant. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Pass to Black. Hero against Monk. Here's Collins. And it's Bane with the rebound. Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, Coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Now here's Collins. He's got 5. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pass to Kispert. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Allen a screen. Here's Durant. Second chance effort. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
And it's a good thing to see Allen trying to score more. When he does that, he attracts the defense's attention.
And he drops the first.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jones comes in for Kispert. Bataze's checked in for Denver. Castle comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes both free throws. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Black, guarded by Bane. To the middle. Here's Castle. Minnesota with a rebound. Pass to Jones. Back to Bridges. Fades back. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Castle. From down in the low post, it goes.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
And here's Bane. Yet to see a basket. Outside Jones. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Nuggets ahead, up 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And welcome back, everyone, to second quarter action of this NBA play-in game. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Miles Bridges. Jared Allen out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Collins a screen. Here's Castle, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Showing how athletic he is. When Castle sees room for takeoff, he jumps all over it.
Jones, the pass to Monk. And he lobs it up. Oh, it's Time Lord. Look out.
Well, a well-aimed pass sets Williams up for success so that he can just power it down.
Here's Castle. Monk covers. The three is up. The rebound by Allen. Minnesota in the lead. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. Now Bridges. Herder defending. Back to Williams. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Black.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Castle, defended by Jones. Collins with a screen on Bridges. Herder from long range. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Bridges. 9 points in his last outing. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Some changes for Minnesota. Desmond Bane comes in for Williams, and Holiday subbed in for Jones. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Nuggets. Tyler Hero comes in for Black. Hero, the pass to Batadze. Now here's Markkanen. From the left block, it's Markkanen scoring inside.
And the craftiness that Markkanen shows around the rim makes him tough to deal with.
Well, Coach Lauri Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived. Yeah, he's picking it up here in the second quarter after a slow start.
Denver shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here, and Minnesota with some changes. Robert Williams checked in for Allen, and it's Kevin Durant in for Monk. And Denver with a change here too. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
And so Durant will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Screen by Durant. On the wing, Bane. With his first shot attempt. Can't hit that one.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Holiday finds Bridges. Williams a screen on Markkanen. Bridges passes to Williams. Soft touch off the glass. Williams has got his second bucket on the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. To the inside. Knocked loose. 1:05 left to play in the first half of basketball. It's Bridges on the wing. He drops it from range. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, Holiday plays with a lot of poise. Scans the floor, finds the open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Markkanen misses.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Bridges outside. There's the 3. And Hero grabs the board. Denver's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Castle. 15 seconds left in the half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Hero. Over Bane. And again, it's Denver missing. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
Seeing how things are shaking down for the Timberwolves. A close one in this play-in tournament 7-8 game. The winner advances to the playoffs. The loser has another shot at it, Kenny.
Yeah, it's not actually do or die. It's like a game 6. If you lose tonight, you're sweating that next one.
Yeah, and I love this format. The more pressure, the more excitement.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And welcome back to 2K Sports coverage of the play-in game as we move to the second half of action. Boy, you look at Jared Allen. He's really been playing well.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
On the court for the Nuggets, we've got John Collins. Tyler Hero is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Portis in at the 4. The shot by Holiday, no good. Denver has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Markkanen, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Markkanen, defended by Kispert. Pass to Collins. Hero outside. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Bain. He's guarded by Hero. Allen with a screen on Portis. Durant for three. Rebounded by Denver.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
The Timberwolves shooting around 50% in the game so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday for the lead. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
The thing everyone expects from Holiday is elite defense, but you see his IQ on display all over the floor. He's constantly making smart decisions on or off the ball.
Holiday hits them both.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Now a timeout called by Denver. So it's Denver now. 2-point game. Pass to Hero. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so Holiday will bring it up for Minnesota. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
And that's just incredible focus from the swingman. Durant is skilled at scoring despite the contact.
This will be his third free throw of the game. Free throw is good from Durant. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. Portis, the pass to Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. And again, it's Denver missing.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Count the basket. And now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Just the endless length of Durant helping him right there inside.
Markkanen outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Kispert, the pass to Holiday. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Monk's checked in for Drew Holiday. And Denver with a change here too. Black's checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Three-pointer, Kispert. Minnesota again missing.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Portis finds Collins, and here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Collins. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Pass to Durant. Allen with a screen on Collins. Here's Durant. Drills the elbow jumper. Durant's got 7 points for the quarter.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Now here's Hero. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Shoots over Monk. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Outside Durant. Back to Kispert. Outside Durant. Takes the 3. KD splashes the triple.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Collins outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 12-4 run. Monk. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Nuggets trail by 8. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hero outside. Portis with a screen on Bane. Hero, no good.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Bane, no good. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Monk. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. And we welcome you back as we head into the 4th quarter of this decisive play-in game. Nuggets trail by 8. Miles Bridges is out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Bane in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Hero. Back to Markkanen. Clock at 6. This one for 3. So confident from range. Markkanen.
Yeah, look, you know Markkanen has this kind of range. That defense has got to get out on him.
Now here's Holiday. Outside Bane. From deep. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 5 here tonight. Denver has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Hero outside. Misses the layup. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Outside Holiday. A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Outside Monk. The 3. Rebounded by Denver. Here's Black. High post Batase. Markkanen outside. Batase with a screen. Let's go with a 3. The offensive rebound. Up top, Hero. Monk covers. That one drops for him.
Yeah, he's crafty in the 2-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And Minnesota with some changes. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Williams. Durant comes in for Bridges. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Monk. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Holiday. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Hero outside. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Markkanen. Kispert grabs a miss. Minnesota leading by 6. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Can't get it to drop. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Markkanen outside. Hero outside. Over Bain. Hero no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Bain. Allen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Bain. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Minnesota again missing.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Holiday. Outside Bain. Inside. Here's Kispert. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
The Nuggets want a timeout. A minute 31 left to play in the 4th. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
And he's going for the oop here. And out of bounds, the Nuggets will take it.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Nuggets trail by 6.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
It's not going to be easy now. They're going to need just about everything to go right from this point on.
Here's Collins. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Big time from Collins right there.
Here's Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
Oh, what a clutch performer. It's clear that Durant loves the spotlight and embraces that chance to take those huge shots.
Takes a step back. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Outside Holiday. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Denver. There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Out to Portis. They get it again. Pass to Hero. Marking it outside. Takes a three. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
Hero keeping the defense guessing.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Here's Portis for 3. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And Minnesota with possession here. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Marking it outside. And they've done it. The Minnesota Timberwolves get it done. And a good job to take care of business in the first play-in game. They avoid the possibility of a winner-take-all scenario in the next one.
And this is important for them in several ways. By winning tonight, they secure the 7th seed and avoid having to face the top dog in round 1.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stay patient. We can touch the shots. They hit some tough ones early on.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. That's another thrilling play-in game in the books, and you can really feel that postseason excitement in the air now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
the small forward position, at 6'6", number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Hello and welcome everyone to our coverage of the NBA. You look at Portland. Favored in this elimination game. Greg, win, they play again. Lose, they go home.
And you just can't look ahead. Just focused on the moment. Value each possession. That's really all you can control.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Smith is out there with Kuminga. And it's Mitchell. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. The first free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Clingan is one of them.
Yes, he is. 7'2" with a wingspan to match. The capability to dominate the paint. And his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Here's Mitchell. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Now Garland. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the night.
At the line for
2. That free throw, no good.
And simply put, Donovan Clingan is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
He hits the second from the line. And so Garland will bring it up for Sacramento. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Garland. Over Reeves. Garland with the bucket.
I really like that shot from Garland. Teams will give up the mid-range these days, so look, why not shoot it and make it?
And here's Barrett. Clingan with it. Outside Leonard. From outside the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Mitchell. He had 15 points last outing.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Kuminga against Leonard. Nice defense from Kuminga.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Pass to Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. And Clingan pulls it down. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Kept alive. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Now, here's Wagner. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Outside Garland. Mitchell against Reeves. Good.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Trailblazers. And a change for Sacramento. Filipowski, he's checked in for Zubats. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Portland moving the ball around. Kuzma kicks to Dinwiddie. Klingon the screen for Dinwiddie. And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Here's Filipowski. They set the pick. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Here's Kuzma. Sacramento grabs the miss. To the middle. Here's Filipowski. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Dinwiddie passes to Reeves. To the inside. Here's Klingon. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And what's scary about Klingon, he's still learning how to score around the rim. Donovan will only get better.
Leonard against Smith. Shot clock at 6. The wide open look here for Garland. Nailed from three-point land. Garland's got his third bucket of the night. Pass to Reeves. Here's Kuzma. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Kings leading. Here's Wagner. There's 14 seconds left here in the first quarter. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. The Kings on top, leading by 5. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And we welcome you back to the second quarter of this exciting play-in game. And for the Kings, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Trailblazers trail by 5. They've got Barrett. Levert out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then it's Johnson, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Now the Kings with it. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Wagner against Dinwiddie. Wagner kicks to Kennard. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Vucevic, a screen on Kennard. The shot's good. And here are the Kings now. Here's Wagner. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Kennard against Dinwiddie. Kennard kicks to Wagner. Over Barrett. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Dinwiddie, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And really with good positional size, Dinwiddie can make plays above the rim.
Kennard, the pass to Filipowski. Pass to Wagner. A three ball. Vucevic with the rebound. And so LeVert will bring it up for Portland. Only given up 2 points this quarter. Now Vucevic. Shoots over Zubats. In close. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just one on the basket from Vucevic.
Vooch just brushes off that contact. He doesn't even feel that. It doesn't affect him at all.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. A different look now for Portland. Ware's checked in, and it's Austin Reeves in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Sacramento also making some changes. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Cam Whitmore, and it's Garland in for Kennard. There's Kuminga. It's blocked, and so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Leonard, he's checked in for Cameron Johnson. The Kings also at the sub. Mitchell's checked in. Bounce pass Wagner. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Zubats, a screen on Reeves. Garland, that's for 2. Again, the miss by the Kings. Portland trailing here. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Kawhi Leonard taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Barrett. The Kings also at the sub. Filipowski's checked in. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Down low. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Garland. Wagner's got 5 now.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Free throw good, Garland. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Reeves the pass to Leonard. Here's Ware. No scoring in this one. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. And Portland making a change here. Ellis has checked in. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Filipowski. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Clock at 6. Over Ellis. Garland, no good. The Kings come into this one following a loss to the Warriors. Ellis in the post, guarded by Garland. Ellis can't get it to go. Kings leading now by 3 to the paint. Here's Filipowski. Inside, here's Mitchell, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
And he knocks down the first one. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper. And the preparation from Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Outside Leonard, jacks up a 3. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Zubats with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Garland. And it goes down 2 points. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
9 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Kings lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Some great postseason action in the first half of play. A healthy lead has been built for the Sacramento Kings.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
taking a look at the situation for the Sacramento Kings. It all comes down to this: a closely contested game to keep their playoff hopes alive. Big fella.
So this doesn't count as playoffs yet, right? It's just a play-in.
It's very simple, Shaq. This is the play-in. They're trying to make the playoffs.
Hoping that clears things up. We'll get the hang of it eventually.
Oh.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hi, everyone. Glad to have you back for third quarter action of the play-in game. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Now Reeves. Nothing on the board. On the floor for Sacramento. They've got Garland. Ivica Zubac is out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Mitchell in at the two-guard position.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Lobs it up for Zubac.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Reeves against Garland. Reeves the pass to Barrett. There's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Drops in the tray.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. Garland's got 14 points.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Timeout. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Garland against Reeves. Pass to Klingon. Here's Ware. Covered by Smith. Leonard, no luck. Stolen by Reeves. Shoots over Zubac. Barrett against Mitchell. Here's Klingon. And that one's drained from the low block. He has 7.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Mitchell kicks to Smith. Zubats with the screen for Smith. To the paint. Zubats no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Kings. A 2-point game. And Kuminga throws it down.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
Outside Leonard. Back to Reeves. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Garland, the pass to Smith. Back to Garland. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 16 points for Darius Garland. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Klingon. Barrett with the ball. 1:57 left here in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. 4 on the clock. Reeves, that's a 2-pointer. It's hauled in by Zubats.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And here's Smith. He has yet to score with the drive. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low, Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision. Plays with a good recognition and been very unselfish.
Pass to Smith. Zubats with the screen for Smith. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Kings lead by 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
They set the screen. Here's Leonard. Rebound by the Kings.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Back to Smith. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Trailblazers trail by 4. Leonard the pass to Reeves. Leonard with the screen on Mitchell. Pass to Ware. Now Klingon. Zubats defending. Portland needs to get off a shot. From deep, Reeves. No good on that one. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Kings on top. They lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And thanks for joining us for this fourth quarter of this play-in game. So it's Sacramento. They lead by 4. Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Johnson, and it's Ware in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. It's blocked. Reeves outside. Dinwiddie outside. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
I like it when Dinwiddie takes initiative on the offensive end, especially when he's looking to catch and shoot.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to Kennard. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Connects from three-point range. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Kuzma. From outside, off the mark. Kings leading now by 4. To the inside, Filipowski. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Clingan, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for the Kings. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good, guys.
All right, thank you, David. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Reeves finds Dinwiddie. There's the screen. From the arc, here's Clingan. And it's Clingan with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Clingan set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Wagner outside. And it's off the back rim, no good. Trailblazers trail by 4. On the wing, Dinwiddie. Pass to Clingan. Shoots over Wagner. Launches a 3. Where, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Here's Kuzma. Kuzma. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And easy to see why they turn to Kuzma in these moments. They trust him to go get one. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Leonard, he's checked in for Portland. R.J. Barrett comes in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Zubats is checked in for Sacramento. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Wagner. And so here's Portland. They trail by 6. Kuminga against Leonard. The ferocity inside by Leonard.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Kuminga against Leonard. Outside Garland. Clock at 4. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland, and his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
Pass to Clingan. Reeves outside. Clingan the screen for Reeves. Clingan with it. And the rejection by Zubats. Smith dishes to Mitchell. Screen by Zubats. From the wing, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Leonard looking over the floor. Clingan the screen for Leonard. Second chance shot, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's gonna go on Zubats.
Yeah, easy call.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so he makes both from the line.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Mitchell against Barrett, and that's an intentional foul. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And he hits both free throws here, so now it's an 8-point game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Klingon. Onside, Barrett. To the left side wing. Leonard inside. Kuminga on him. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Klingon.
Smart choice there by Klingon. The rookie moves the ball instead of forcing it himself. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shoot two.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 8. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
From downtown, good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Here's Mitchell, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Shooting for second. Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Where, no good. And that's it, folks. The Sacramento Kings have won. And this is clearly a huge boost to their confidence to come in as the 10th seed and get a win here tonight. Tremendous. They've got momentum now.
And they need to continue to keep their foot on the gas pedal. You hear about the importance of peaking at the right time. Let's see if that's the case for them.
All right, Greg, that'll do it for this one. You gotta love how it's really ramped up the anticipation for the playoff journey ahead. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Darius Garland.
Greetings, everyone. Hope you're as excited as we are to watch 7 play 8. It's the Eastern Conference play-in tournament on 2K Sport. Well, Brent, tonight we got a... Great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Ja Morant is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Brooks in at the 3, small forward. Deflects the pass. Up top, Curry. Pass to Sharp. 5 on the clock. No good there. Johnson with the defensive effort. Brooks with it. Now guarded by Curry. Here's Embiid. And there's a 3-second violation. Morant against Curry. Avdia outside. First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside for Levine. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
And Allie, thank you for that. Curry from deep three-point land. Brooks with the rebound. Here's Oklahoma City now. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Outside Johnson. Pass to Hardaway. Here's the three. Knocks down the long J.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Embiid with a steal. Brooks with it. Now guarded by Curry. Right wing. Embiid from outside. First shot won't go. The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Now here's Curry. Brooks defending. They set the screen. Jacks up a three. And it's Stephen Curry with the three.
It's not talked about a lot, but Steph is fast. So whether he's firing or passing, the defense is pretty much on their heels, especially in the screen and roll.
Johnson against Avdia. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
Brown's checked in for Sharp. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Avdia outside. Back to Curry. A little mid-range shot is up. From the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Morant, the pass to Brooks. Count it.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Hachimura's checked in for New York. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Joel Embiid. Aldama comes in for Johnson. McBride, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Smith in for Hardaway. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. The three from Curry gets the 3 ball to go. Curry's got 6.
Go ahead and frame that. That's Steph Curry, the best to ever do it. It's art.
Morant surveying the floor. To the wing, right side. Curry against Smith. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And the 3-pointer goes.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Sarr. The 3 ball. Williams grabs the board. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Morant against Curry. Fires the three, and Morant is good for three. Morant's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Hachimura with a screen on Morant. Morant against Curry. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Aldama, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Here's Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen. And Jones good for three. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Thunder out in front, up 7. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back to the second quarter of this play-in tournament matchup. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Grant, this 7-8 game has provided some classics over the years. The best might just be the first ever 7-8 West play-in game.
Yeah, back in 2021, LeBron's Lakers out-dueling Steph's Warriors. LeBron James hitting that iconic three-pointer late to seal it for Los Angeles. That could be the best play-in game ever.
Denny Avdia out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Brandon Podziemski, and it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. New York shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Well, last year in the 7-8 matchups, we got 2 fantastic games that came right down to the wire, Grant, both decided by unfortunate injuries.
Yeah, B.A., and in the East, the Sixers barely beating the Heat 105-104, Jimmy Butler suffering a knee injury, and in the West, the Lakers winning at New Orleans 110-106. Zion had 40 in that one, but he also got hurt close to the end.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. That shot is off. Nice D from Valanciunas. On the take. Brown passes to Avdia. Count it.
Great effort by Avdia to finish off that play.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Knicks making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. Hood Schifino's checked in for Oklahoma City.
That's his first personal.
One shot.
Team foul. Getting Avdia at the line. One shot.
Free throw no good for Avdia.
Denny Avdia has a ton of versatility, and the coaches encourage him to explore. And this guy can make an impact both on and off the ball.
Up top, Valanciunas. Outside, Podziemski. Back to Valanciunas. Brown passes to Sharp. Lets the 3 fly. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 3. And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Back to Pajemski. The three is up. New York, no good that time either. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Aldama with it. Now Pajemski defending. Here's Hood Schifino. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Sharp for 3. Drills it from deep. Sharp's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for the Knicks, Hachimura's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Levine comes in for Brown. And it's Stephen Curry in for Pajemski. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Johnson, he's checked in for Aldama. Dylan Brooks comes in for Hood Schifino. Hardaway's checked in for Smith. And it's Ja Morant in for McBride. Hardaway, the pass to Johnson. Curry against Hardaway. From behind the arc. Here's Embiid. Avdia pulls it in.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Hachimura against Embiid. Levine passes to Curry. Hachimura with a screen on Brooks. And here's Curry for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Brooks. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And just as tough as they come, Dylan Brooks battling for 2 points.
Sharp a screen on Morant. The 3 from Curry. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Outside Levine. Curry finds Sharp. Back to Curry. Hachimura with a screen on Morant. And a deep 3 from Curry. Curry with another miss. And Brooks has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Embiid, a screen on Curry. Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Knicks trail by 7. 36 seconds left in the second. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Shaedon Sharp.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw no good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Sarge checked in for New York. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. And he sinks the second. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Sharp. Back to Curry. 4-3. He hits it. His 4th make in 10 tries.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Morant with it. He has 7. Outside Johnson. Here's Hardaway. And that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front, up 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Some great postseason action in the first half of play. A healthy lead has been built for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
And looking at where the Thunder stand in the series. With the lead they hold in this game, Shaq, the 7th seed. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And welcome back to the action in the third quarter of this all-important play-in game. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Knicks trail by 5. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Jalen Johnson is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Embiid. It's deflected.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Down low. Avdia passes to Curry. Hardaway grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
LBA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league. Well, inside, Denny Avdia is confident in his ability to convert.
Brooks outside. Throws it up high. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Levine. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. On the break. Levine with room to shoot. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Levine's got his second basket.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Right side Morant. 5 to shoot. Releases. The Thunder with another miss.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
That gives them the lead. Avdia's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Johnson. Back to Morant. Got a hand on it.
Oh, great timing on the block. Sharp using his athleticism to make an impact on D.
Avdia can't get it to go. The Thunder have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Pass to Morant. Now here's Hardaway. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
It feels like he can take on anyone on the inside. Hardaway Jr. loved the aggressive attitude there.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That one's good from Hardaway.
And with Hardaway, he has no fear on the court. To him, there's no defender he can't take on, no shot he can't make.
New York making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Aldama's checked in for Brooks. Hardaway hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Oh, there's the alley. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Morant with it, now guarded by Curry. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Pass to Levine. Avdia, screen on Hardaway. Levine passes to Avdia. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. Free throw good, Avdia. And so he hits both. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Hardaway. Outside Morant. Minute 32 left in the third. Count that one. Morant's got 11 points.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Levine against Hardaway. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And he goes in for the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside Hardaway. Embiid, a screen on Levine. For 3, Hardaway. The Knicks with the rebound. Curry looking it over. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Embiid inside. He's covered by Levine. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Avdia passes to Sarr. The kick out, Curry. 5 on the clock. Fires from the corner, and the jumper falls for him. He's got 14.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we return now to the final quarter of coverage for the NBA play-in game. They've got Rui Hachimura, Zach LaVine out there with Brandon Podziemski. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Sharp in it, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And here's Podziemski. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's foul number 2 for him. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Krejci's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 25, Vit Krejci.
Smith against LaVine. Hachimura with a screen on Smith. Here's LaVine. Hit on the drive, and LaVine converts.
Just a really gifted athlete. LaVine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Thunder with a lead. Embiid, a screen on LaVine. Pass to Embiid. The 3. Sharp grabs the miss.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Valanciunas. Out to Hachimura to take the lead. He buries it from 3. Hachimura's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's McBride, defended by Podziemski. Up top, Embiid. From the stripe. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for New York.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Here's LaVine. Oh, LaVine not messing around, in tight. Thunder trail by 3. Now Smith. Shoots over LaVine. A nice shot by Smith.
Oh, so crafty. I mean, Smith just knows where to get his shots.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Sarr. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
To the rack, Joel Embiid.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And some changes here for New York. Avdia comes in for Hachimura, and it's Stephen Curry in for Podziemski. And the Thunder making a change here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Sharp still trying to find some comfort and familiarity at the free throw line. Sometimes it takes some young guys longer.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Sharp.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
It's stolen by Curry. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Sharp, no good. And so Moran will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now here's Curry. Outside Sharp. Fires for three. The Thunder with the rebound. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Oh, a determined bucket from Morant.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Pass to Levine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Zach Levine at the line. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
You know, Zach Levine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that. And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Embiid drawing the double team. Brooks finds Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Embiid is screen on Curry. Here's Hardaway. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Curry with it. Picked up by Embiid.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Here's Morant. Inside. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Embiid can't hit.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense. A fearless play by Sharp in clutch time. He wants us to know he's ready to shine in these challenging moments.
Here's Embiid. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 7. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Hardaway against Curry. Brooks outside. Outside Johnson. And the New York Knicks get a big-time win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Stephen, a slow start. Did something feel different for you in the second half?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, that's going to do it.
On the floor for the visiting Boston Celtics. At shooting guard, Bogdan Bogdanovic. At small forward, Tumani Kamara. At center, Onyeka Okongwu. At the other guard position, Jamal Murray. Let's meet the starting five.
There should be plenty of action down. In the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Okongwu, Jamal Murray is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Kamare in at the small forward position. Now here's Murray. And he lays it straight in.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Here's Mobley. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Lopez kicks to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
Williamson in the post. Mobley's there. Great, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Free throw good from Williamson.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
Allen outside. Pass to Lopez. Mobley looking it over. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Giddey against Murray. Count that bucket. Murray's got his second bucket tonight.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Mobley. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with me. When it comes to Jamal Murray, Coach said it's crucial to make sure his defense doesn't slack off on him. He said Murray is a microwave scorer. He can get hot in a real hurry. Our guys know they have to talk with one another out there, help each other out. Communication is key. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, Giddey. Following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. Giddey goes in. Williamson with the block. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Lopez with the steal. Allen against Bogdanovich. Allen passes to Lopez. It's Allen on the wing. And stolen by Bogdanovich. A finish. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Lopez, a screen on Murray. Here's Giddey. Rebounded by the Celtics.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Here's Kamare. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So for the Pelicans, Steven Adams is checked in for Lopez. Jones comes in for Mobley. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Grayson Allen. Bogdanovich dishes the ball. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Good on the shot. 7 points in the game.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Murray kicks the ball. 44 seconds left in the first. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The three ball is good.
Here's Giddey. Robinson pulls it in.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Pass to Giddey. Here's Grimes. Misses the three. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. New Orleans on top. They lead by 1. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And welcome for the second quarter of this critical play-in game. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Dosunmu is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Bogdanovich, and it's Jerome in at the point guard position. Here's Grimes, still yet to score, and Adams with the slam.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. His last outing, he had 8 points. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Jones, the pass to man. Here's Grimes. The three-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Dosunmu with the bounce pass. Here's Jerome, defended by man. Clock at 6. Jerome passes to Cornette. Here's Dosunmu. Off target from three-point range. New Orleans in the lead. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to talk to his guys. Grayson Allen's checked in for the Pelicans. Josh Giddey comes in for Trey Mann. Well, Greg, you always know with every season we're going to get some wild 9-10 matchups for the play-in. And last season, no exception.
They were just too much for Atlanta.
Celtics trail by 3. Ball kicks to Robinson. Ball surveying the defense. There's the drive, and the shot is good. Ball's got 5. GA out west, the Kings finally got the better of the Warriors in their play-in matchup.
Yeah, and the Kings ultimately fell short of making the playoffs, but it had to feel good to kind of exercise some of those demons to losing to the Warriors in 23, the team that knocked them out.
And here is Ball. 5 points in the game. Murray finds Ball at the elbow. Murray. Ball up top. Allen defending. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Ball.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Here's Adams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson. The Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Adams.
Boy, there's just a brute strength and physicality about Steven Adams. This guy knows his role and plays it to perfection.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Evan Mobley's checked in for Jones. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Trey Murphy. The Celtics also with a sub. Williamson's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Celtics trail by 3. Ball dishes to Robinson. Pass to Williamson. Here's Kamare. Adams defending. Robinson a screen on Giddey. Murray for 3. Pelicans with the rebound. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
And it's in there. Murray's got 6.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Mobley outside. Pass to Grimes. And here is Giddey. Adams with the screen on Murray. And Adams with the slam.
Well, Steven Adams is a formidable presence on the interior. Nice finish.
We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. Here's Kamare. Now Williamson. Mobley with the block. And he stays with it. Williamson, the screen. There's Ball with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. 10 points for him.
The basketball IQ is already so impressive. Love seeing LaMelo Ball get crafty in the pick and roll.
Here's Giddey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Already one of the best passers in the NBA. Josh Giddey. DB, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play. But he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that perimeter game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development. When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Okongwu's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Ball.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Mobley a screen on Murray. It's deflected and stolen by Williamson.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
and like to see Murray getting inside and getting physical. He needs that hard charging attitude.
Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
And so Murray nails both of them.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Giddey the pass to Allen. Giddey kicks to Mobley. Back to Giddey. Lopez sets a screen for Giddey over Murray. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Brooke. Where is this team right now?
Oh, it's so exciting.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters.
Looking at how the Celtics are. And that is a wrap.
And welcome to the second half of this high-stakes play-in clash. Without question, Trey Murphy displaying his skills today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Grayson Allen. Evan Mobley is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Mobley a screen on Murray. They get it back. Lopez from long range. Drills it from outside.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Murray. Nice ball movement by Boston. Williamson against Mobley. And it's Williamson missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And stolen by Mobley. Giddey with it, now guarded by Murray. And it's sent back by Okongwu.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And finished off by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Murray against Giddey. Looking to get it going. He gets it in there. Giddey's got 8 points.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Williamson against Mobley. Pelicans with the rebound.
That's the kind of D
you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Pass to Giddey. Mobley sets the pick for Giddey. Back to Mobley. The kick out to Lopez. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
The Celtics with the lead. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Okongwu with a screen on Giddey. For 3, Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. Takes a 3. No good there. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Allen. Rose is checked in for Boston. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Boston. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And he gets it to go.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Grimes. Still scoreless. Lopez sets a screen for Mobley. Goes back up. The rebound by the Celtics. Williamson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Murray trying to get open as Bogdanovich. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for 1 more. It goes on Josh Giddey.
And Murray, never shy, absorbs the contact there and gets it to go.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Boston.
One shot.
Free throw good, Murray. Pelicans trail by 4. To the middle. Barnes grabs the miss. Boston has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. To the inside. Murray against Giddey. Lopez with the steal. Here's Grimes. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Giddey against Murray. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Giddey against Murray. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Bogdanovich with it. For the 3. And Lopez pulls it down. New Orleans gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. New Orleans moving the ball around. Lopez, a screen on Murray. Beyond the arc. Giddey, no good. Down low. Here's Williamson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. that one on Mobley.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Williamson. Both teams will make substitutions. He doesn't get the second one.
Yeah, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. Boston on top. They lead by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we're back. A lot on the line for this play-in game with 1 quarter left to go. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Toppin, and it's Cornette in at the 5, down low. Pass to Murray. Here's Jerome. Now Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Allen outside. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Jerome. Giddey defending. Wide open. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, he told his guys they can do this. In the huddle, he said, we've been here before and come back. So we know we can do this. We just have to believe. Inspiring words. We'll see if they live up to them. Guys?
Thank you, David. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. To take the lead. Tries to save it. Shot by Grimes. No good. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Kamare. Here's Jerome. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
Here's Giddey. Allen outside. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Some changes for Boston. Okongwu's checked in for Luke Cornett. Williamson comes in for Toppin. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Ty Jerome. Bogdanovic up top. On the wing, Murray. Giddey defending. Murray, no good. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Williamson against Mobley. Lopez sets a screen for Mobley. To take the lead over Williamson. Mobley misses. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity, forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Allen passes to Giddey. Inside, and stolen by Okongwu. Bogdanovic against Allen. Fires the 3, and Okongwu slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here. I tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Murray down low. Giddey defending. New Orleans has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well to tie it up. And it's good on the layup. Giddey's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless, big-time bucket right there.
Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Giddey. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. To take the lead, up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Murray surveying the D. Over Giddey. Got it. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
and you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. Lopez loves this pressure. He thrives in moments. He shows his greatness. Nice shot.
Giddy against Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. A three-pointer off the mark. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Already such a terrific passer. Love seeing Josh Giddey share the wealth.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Okongwu. Good D by Lopez. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
You had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And here are the Pelicans. They're on a 13-5 run. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. And they've done it. The New Orleans Pelicans get it done. And they'll be able to breathe a huge sigh of relief with their spot in the first round of the playoffs locked up.
This is pretty much a full series wrapped into a single game. So they'll be feeling really good about this win, and they'll get a little extra rest as well.
And that'll wrap this one up. No shortage of excitement here in the play-in tournament. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew,
and going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. Welcome, everyone. The winner of this game will grab the 8th seed. Taking a look at the Nuggets, considered the favorites. What do you think they need to do to keep going?
Well, you have to play to your strengths. Don't allow your opponent to speed you up or slow you down, and stick to your brand of basketball.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Jabari Smith. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Portis. Hero outside. Collins with a screen on Mitchell. Hero for 3. Drains the triple.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Smith outside. Back to Garland. It's tipped. Smith finds Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Markkanen. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And so here's Sacramento. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. The 3 from Mitchell. It's hauled in by Portis. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And you look at his numbers, just over 21 a game. Pulls up. Collins, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Mitchell. Zubats with a screen on Markkanen. The 3 from Mitchell. Buries it from 3.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Markkanen outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins with a screen on Garland. To the inside. And Collins with the slam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Mitchell against Hero. A nice shot by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Pass to Kuminga. Off target at the rim.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hero. Collins outside. Back to Hero. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Rebound by Sacramento. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The rebound by Markkanen. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his third basket of the night. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Mitchell from outside the arc. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Portis with it. Markkanen with it. He's watched by Kuminga. Collins with a screen on Kuminga. Markkanen from long range. The rebound by Garland. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 10 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Sacramento. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And welcome back, everyone, to second quarter action of this NBA play-in game. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
We've got Kevin Huerter, John Collins out there with Goga Bitadze. Then there's Castle, and it's Black in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Denver shooting their first foul shot of the night. And so here's Sacramento. Pass to Zubac. Now Wagner. Huerter defending. Puts up a 3. And it's Wagner missing. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it. No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Huerter. And the Kings also making a change. Kuminga, he's checked in for Whitmore. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Bitadze. Down low. Here's Castle, defended by Wagner. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Three-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento. Wagner outside. Now Kennard. Now here's Kuminga. It's guarded by Markkanen. Filipowski, the pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. Crops in the 3. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And Denver making a change here. Hero's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Garland's checked in. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Black. Collins outside. Pass to Hero. To the middle. Here's Batase. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Kennard outside. Back to Garland. To the paint. Here's Zubats. Off target with a jump hook.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Back to Batase. And yep, it's good. Batase's got his second basket on the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside. Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Zubats. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Hero against Wagner. Misses the three. The Nuggets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Black, guarded by Garland. Here's Black. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Pass to Kennard. Now here's Zubats. Garland scanning the floor. And another miss by Sacramento.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Kuminga. Wagner with it. Hero picks him up. Kennard on the wing. The ball's knocked loose. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Markkanen for 3. Markkanen finishes the break strong at the hoop.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. A different look for Denver. Portis comes in for Batase. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Black. Smith, he's checked in for the Kings. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Kennard. Here's Garland. His last outing, he had 20. Smith, left side. Will it go? And that's 2 points on the layup. Smith's got his first basket.
Man, you have to like the patience there. Smith reading the defense and then attacking.
Portis, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins with a screen on Garland. Inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Kings. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Zubats finds Garland. Back to Zubats. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Garland. Denver grabs the miss. Fires from way outside. That shot no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Denver up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draws. They're thinking about a shot. Oh! One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Denver Nuggets.
They've got a decent shot at taking this game. Obviously, the crowd is behind them, but they got to watch out because the momentum is swinging hard in the third.
Yeah, a hot start to the second half could go a long way. An interesting postseason for the Nuggets. They've kept this one close so far in this elimination. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And welcome back to 2K Sports coverage of the play-in game as we move to the second half of action. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And welcome back to the action in the third quarter of this all-important play-in game. Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Smith. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Ivica Zubac, and it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Now here's Portis. No points yet. Nails it from three.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
Now here's Portis. Collins with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Hero. Rebound by Sacramento. Pass to Garland. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Lays it up and banks it in.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Now a timeout called by Denver. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Portis with a screen on Garland. Marking it outside. Three-pointer. And another miss by Denver. Kings trail by 3. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. To the inside. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Kuminga. Back to Garland. Portis with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Zubac with a screen on Hero. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
Pass to Portis. From outside, off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Sacramento. Outside Kuminga. Outside Garland. For the lead. And he lays it in. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Hero. He's averaging more than 12 a game, a consistent threat on offense. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Denver shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Black's checked in for Denver. Wagner's checked in for Sacramento. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. And he's going for the lob. It's hauled in by Portis.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now here's Garland. He has 6. Pass to Mitchell. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're pushing it up. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander. Turn it on the Jets.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Zubats with a screen on Hero. Down low from 11 feet away. And Zubats with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now a timeout called by Denver. A different look for Denver. Batase's checked in for Portis, and Castle subbed in for Hero. Filipowski, he's checked in for Sacramento. Kennard comes in for Garland. Kennard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Castle. The Nuggets lead by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Pass to Mitchell. Wagner on the wing. 5 points in the game. Zubats screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 20 feet. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's Castle. There's the 3. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Denver leading by 10. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we welcome you back as we head into the fourth quarter of this decisive play-in game. Lauri Markkanen out there with Goga Bitadze. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Castle. And it's Black in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Hero. Fires the 3. And he can't get that one. Kings trail by 8. Pass to Garland. This one for 3. Rebounded by Denver. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
He saw the lane and he drew the whistle. Hero banging through.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnovers, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Herter's checked in. And so Hero nails both of them.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
Now here's Garland. Wagner with it. Hero picks him up. Out to Garland. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Here's Castle, defended by Kennard. Hero, the pass to Bitadze. Markkanen outside. Back to Bitadze. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on the Sacramento head coach talking to his team. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. PA?
As always, Allie, we thank you. To the left wing. Smith against Portis. Zubac, screen. Here's Smith. Banked it in off the glass.
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Garland. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Outside Garland. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. The Nuggets lead by 7. Pass to Hero. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Garland, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Hits both from the stripe.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins with a screen on Garland. SGA takes it himself. Pass to Collins. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kuminga pulls it in. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Kings. The 3 from Mitchell. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
And it's good for 2.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Garland. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Garland. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Garland's got 11 in the second half.
An all-star. Garland with so much confidence in big moments.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
It's time for the dance. Give yourself a round of applause.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins with a screen on Garland. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Denver with another.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Pass to Smith. Shoots over Portis. Stolen by Collins. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Donovan Mitchell. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Portis outside. Hero outside. Pass to Markkanen. He takes it in. Basket's good. And it's an 8-point Denver lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the Kings call time here. They're trailing by 8. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
I doubt it. I mean, it's clear what they've got to do. Quick shot, foul, and they need some cooperation with some missed free throws from the opponent.
.34 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And it's Garland on the drive. Zubats. Collins with the rebound. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Here's Markkanen. Rebound by Sacramento. Pass to Zubats. They did it. Big win for the Denver Nuggets. Boy, they showed tremendous resiliency. A clutch play-in performance after dropping game 1.
And it's right where they would have been in past years. The 8th seed coming in, that's where they'll be slotted in the playoff bracket.
And that's going to do it for us. This play-in game is wrapped up as the final playoff picture becomes clearer. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce,
And welcome everyone as we get ready for the final game of the Eastern Conference play-in tournament. One team will punch their ticket to the playoffs. The other, taking a look at Oklahoma City. A do-or-die situation to retain their playoff position.
And Kevin, after battling all season to make that top 8, something that in the past assured you of a playoff spot, now they find themselves in a winner-go-home game for that 8th seed.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, you've got Grayson Allen. Trey Murphy is out there with Mobley. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Giddey in at the point. Hardaway from outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Morant against Giddey. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Mobley a screen. Here's Giddey. No good with the triple. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Thunder. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thanks, David. New Orleans shooting their first free throws here for the night. And he makes the first.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
Second free throw, no good.
And the leadership Lopez gives this team really important. He's someone his younger teammates look up to.
Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. Dylan Brooks, and that's good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Morant against Giddey. Mobley a screen on Morant. Here's Giddey. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And honestly, Giddey mostly avoids that area, but nice to see him being aggressive.
Johnson against Mobley. Johnson kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Embiid. Over Lopez. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And stolen by Giddey. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Now started and finished the break. Scoop and score there from Giddey.
Outside Hardaway. Johnson, a wide open look. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And Mobley throws it down.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
Morant against Giddey. Lobbed up there for Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Oklahoma City, Santi Aldama comes in for Johnson. And Miles McBride subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. The Pelicans also changing it up. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Grayson Allen. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Giddey the pass to Lopez. Back to Giddey. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to McBride. Aldama passes to Embiid. Misses that one. He's made one and missed two this game so far. Now here's Giddey. Guarded by Morant. The shot's good from Lopez.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Brooks outside. Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Well, at nearly 7 feet, throwing it down is probably almost effortless for Aldama.
On the wing, Giddey. Guarded by Morant. Giddey kicks to Lopez. New Orleans moving the ball around. Yep, that one goes in there.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Pass to McBride. Brooks outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brooks has got 6 points.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Outside, Jones. 17 seconds left to play here in the first. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So it'll be Trey Murphy shooting. That one on Embiid. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the stripe.
Thunder trailing by 4. Smith feeling it out a bit. From deep. The shot will not fall. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And we welcome you back to the second quarter of this exciting play-in game. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So for New Orleans right now, Mobley is out there with Adams. Then it's Jones. Then it's Trey Mann. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. Mobley misses.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And here's Smith. To the middle. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Grimes, defended by McBride. Offensive rebound. Jones from outside. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Thunder trailing by 7. There's a screen by Williams. Driving inside. Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Mann, defended by McBride. Kick out to Adams. Man with it. Hasn't made one yet. Just 4 to shoot. Adams' shot is good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Now Smith. And that one drops for him. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pelicans leading by 4. Here's Grimes. Pass to Man. Adams with it. And he makes good on the layup. Adams has got 4 points in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For Oklahoma City, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Williams. Hardaway comes in for Smith. And it's John Morant in for Miles McBride. Here's Johnson. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Giddey with the bounce pass. Down low, Morant comes with the double team. Giddey, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Mobley. Embiid, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Giddey kicks to Adams. Here's Giddey. Adams sets the pick for Giddey. 5 to shoot. Over Morant. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Johnson outside. There's a screen by Aldama. Shoots the 3. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Thunder making a switch here. Brooks checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Lopez is checked in. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. 3-point lead. 1:03 left to play here in the second quarter. Lopez, a screen on Morant. And Lopez throws it down hard.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Showing his vision on that one.
Morant finds Johnson. Embiid in the corner. Back to Johnson. Embiid trying to break loose. Johnson can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 5. We've got 33 seconds left here in the second. Back to Giddey. 5 on the clock. Mobley a screen on Brooks. Giddey. Offensive rebound. Allen against Hardaway. Allen passes to Lopez. Mobley wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Mobley's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pelicans.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And so it's New Orleans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. Nice try. It's all good. Give it up for the participant.
Some great postseason action in the first half of play. A healthy lead has been built for the New Orleans Pelicans.
They're moving well on offense. Great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
Looking at the scenario for the New Orleans Pelicans, they've got a good chance of landing that 8th seed position and avoiding seeing their season come to an end.
Those high stakes should keep them from sweating. There's nothing more dangerous than a team with their season on the line.
Yeah, momentum can shift. Anything could happen. They gotta finish strong.
And that'll do it for halftime.
Hi, everyone. Glad to have you back for third quarter action of the play-in game. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You gotta give him credit.
Pelicans leading by 8. Brooks is out there with Johnson. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Morant in at the 1. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Deflects the pass and taken away by Johnson. Hardaway passes to Brooks. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
And he plays with swagger, and when Brooks makes plays like that, it just fuels his fire even more.
Find the lane.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Mobley a screen. Here's Giddey. A second chance effort. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Hardaway for 3. There's Embiid with the dunk.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Pass to Mobley. Rebound by Johnson.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. A fadeaway. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hardaway against Allen. Pass to Lopez. And the rejection by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory. That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
And he's good on the 3-ball. 8 points for him.
Well, a bit of a cold start to the second half. They need to settle down and get some better looks.
Moran finds Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
For Oklahoma City, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see it. Dancing machine. You need dance lessons.
Now here's Lopez. He's got 5. Pass to Giddey. Mobley sets the pick for Giddey. Morant comes with the double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Man, this young guard, Giddey, doesn't quit on the glass. Phenomenal awareness and positioning right there.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Just Giddey at the line for 1.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Thunder trailing by 7. Johnson outside. Back to Morant. Embiid the screen. And that one's good. Morant's got his first 2 points of the night.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Giddey. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Johnson outside. Back to Brooks. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Out to Morant. No good from outside. Pelicans leading by 5. Mobley outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Strong finish by Mobley. He is a load to handle.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Miles McBride's checked in for the Thunder. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Pelicans.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Embiid's got 6 here in this quarter.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Lopez outside. Here's the 3. Johnson with the rebound.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Out to Morant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. You can see, and coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. The first one falls. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Joel Embiid, and Santi Aldama is subbed in for Dylan Brooks.
One of the most explosive players to have ever entered this league. Morant shows out every night.
Here's Grimes, still without a basket. It's good from long range. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Morant passes to Aldama. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Man. Here's Grimes. That's tipped. And so it's New Orleans, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And thanks for joining us for this 4th quarter of this play-in game. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Adams. Herbert Jones is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Allen. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Pelicans leading by 7. And here is Allen. Pass to Grimes. Screen by Adams. Here's Grimes, defended by McBride. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And Morant's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to McBride. And there's the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McBride's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Oklahoma City. Allen passes to Grimes. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And yes, it's good.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Morant looking around. Fires from the line, and it falls over the rim and in.
Yeah, a lot of guys now are not comfortable in that mid-range area, but Morant is. He'll take that shot when it's there.
Allen passes to Grimes. Off target from outside.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night, but despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
It's Morant in the corner. There's a screen by Aldama. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Morant.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He knows every possession is critical now.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Williams. Johnson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Miles McBride. Morant against Giddey. Mobley a screen on Morant. And Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Pass to Morant. Now here's Brooks. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Good D by Lopez. New Orleans leading by 5. Allen up top, guarded by Hardaway. And here is Lopez. Off target with his 3. Brooks outside. Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Kicks it out to Johnson. This one for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Giddey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Loads it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This is one of those nights where you get to see everything in Mobley's bag.
Pass to Embiid. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Giddey kicks to Lopez. Back to Giddey. Morant with the steal. Here's Embiid. Lopez covering. Embiid inside. Lopez is there.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And Embiid drops them both.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Giddey against Morant. Lopez right side. Good D by Embiid.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
Here's Giddey. It's in!
Oh, stone cold stuff there from Josh Giddey. Big time shot in the moment.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Your Thunder Girls, come on everyone, make some noise! Once again, fellas, let's make some noise for your Thunder Girls dance team!
It's picked off. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here are the Pelicans with the ball. It's a 5-point game, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Grayson Allen. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaker. And he does get the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Embiid with the screen on Giddey. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line. Converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
The 3 from Johnson. That shot off. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Nails the triple. And they've done it. The New Orleans Pelicans get it done. And for those who thought they might not come through after losing their first play-in game, they proved the doubters wrong.
Yeah, they came in tonight on a mission, and they did exactly what they came to do, secure that postseason spot.
And that puts a cap on it. Glad to have you with us for all the drama of the play-in tournament. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Josh Giddey.